is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Yes, sir. That time. Big boxing at the dark. Lux Vision and No Vision. Big Vision. Let's get it. Turn them lights up. It's free 99.
And it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Yeah. Good things will happen to those who wait. I'm stuck in the game, still slinging weight. Yeah. That eggshell white, that tan in the brown for XL 6 or 7 pound. Suede seats hot, but Italian leather is better. And with cameras in the mirror, nigga cars course shut. I'm on first class flights with flying cooks. Nigga first sound nice when they flying hooks. Now I'm blowing Guido in Beverly Hills with some bad freak holes in the Montreal. Next year it's the new Hummer. Stash box with the llama. Drive through
Son,
blue
where'd you find this?
Heaven to hell will prevail when I'm a gunner. Cause I eat up tracks like Hannibal and Dahmer. I'm the first one out and last one on the corner. This life is a hustle, any day you be a corner. P89 Rugal with the Salator. Let off a clip and sound like spitballs going through straws. We got plenty of ratchets, but not on sale. We even got diligence that hold shotgun shells. These rappers is talking about bricks in they rhymes, but never did shit but some Mickey Mouse rhymes. And I'm respected, my work is never watered down. So when the first I get more checks than Nike Town. Slinging 31 bunnies, I've been on the block since niggas did the snake running man in the wild. When I was 15, I ain't want no working papers. I played the strip all night.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to everybody. Got their notifications on in the building right now. Big Vision.
Damn.
Shouts out to all the visionaries. Get your L's ready.
Fill your ass up with lead, turn your ass to a pencil. I jump out with the Ruger rapid fire. I had you on the run like Omar on the wire. I'm the only rapper you know to stay on the run. I'm the only rapper you know to stay with a gun. I'm a hustler, OGs love to hate. Cause I got old school money put away in the safe. You can catch me in the hood with that dope and coke at. Or catch me in Cali in the Hollywood throwback. I'm a bail jumper, you know a fish scale pumper. Fuck Judge Wong, he won't catch me on the corner. Nigga pay poor tax. Homie, you owe me, you wanna rap? We can battle for your see-through rollie. I be in M Mansion, stripping the models. This bathroom so far, you gotta piss in the bottle. There's too many Indians and not enough chiefs. Why you buy all the guns and you ain't got enough beef? This shit I spit will cause an all-out riot. And my new 4/5 will cause a hollow tip diet. I'm the type to tie up your lady. You gun but your baby. I'm like the mob nigga, fuck you, baby. I'ma hide my assets.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I finished my work, now it's time to cop and meet that Chinese lady at the back spot. I need 12 12s and 58 58s, cause I got 8 sales and they all gon' wait, motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to everybody in the building. If you're new here, welcome to the stream.
G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah.
Y'all know what time it is. Run them lights up. It's free 99. Let's get to it, y'all. Yes, sir. Big boxing at the dark. Appreciate everybody being in here. Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on. You're now tuned in to Lux Vision, No Vision, Big Vision, Big boxing at the dark, so we like to say. Make sure you run them lights up. It's free 99. We definitely in the building tonight. Big energy. Shouts out to the sponsors,
Where'd you
businessvanityshop.com.
find this?
Ashford Rawlins, Ashy's Best Lotion. Make sure you tap in. We here. What's going on, Sosa Chamberlain? Yes, sir. We here. It ain't all smoky right now. I had to make sure it's clear as shit when I came in here. Shouts out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all being here right now. Yes, sir. I know we ready to see some bodies hit the motherfucking floor. Let's go.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yes, sir. Back at it. We back at it. What's going on with everybody? How y'all Friday evening? Going on? Now we can light up. I had to make the introduction good. Of course, everybody know I'm Lux Vision, the curator, moderator, the ass kicker. Pause. Let's get to it. Where we going? Middleweight today? Ryan Robinson, what's going on? Or Keon Robinson, I appreciate that. All right, let's get to it.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
J Money, shouts out to everybody popping in. Oh shit. I know it ain't dead like that, but I got another one. Plug you up, sir. Yo, where the lighter at, bro? Teamwork make the dream work. Wait. What's going on with everybody popping in? Cool Mo B, what's popping? Ben, what's popping? Scar 2K, 4K, what's going on? And the game would freeze. What's going on, Matt? What's going on with it, big dog?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
What weight class we going tonight, though, y'all? What weight class y'all want to see me in tonight? Orlando Smoke Loud, what's going on with it, big dog? DJ Mike Solo, what's going on? Elijah, what's going on? You say heavy and middle? I'm gonna try to go middle first. If I can't find nothing heavy, in the middle, I'm gonna go heavy. Let's do it that way. I got you, Sosa. All right, so we going to heavy. Let's get it. This dude never push A. I don't know what the fuck his issue is. Oh, man, I caught a body earlier today. I ain't even gonna say nothing. I wasn't streaming or nothing. I was just out here lurking in the Fight Night streets earlier when I got in and shit. I caught a body. I should show it to y'all, but y'all, this dude's a bitch, and he quit every time. He's a bitch. Just beat his ass and he quit like a hoe. Oh, yes, sir. I'm getting right to it, too. I know he don't want to fight with this 82 overall. No, he don't want that smoke with that 82. He can play stupid if he want to. Money, what's going on? Nobody come to stare at you. Man, somebody go tell me to go to head-to-head. They're like, man, you should go to head-to-head too, because them niggas over there trash. That's just word through the grapevine. But them head-to-head cats trash. Ike too, what's poppin'?
Especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday, a stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Jackson's coming down to the ring right now.
I appreciate the light. I appreciate everybody that's popping in over on TikTok, man. Do me a favor, make sure y'all run them likes up for me, man. It's absolutely free 99, so we like to stay around these parts, man. And welcome to the stream as well. And if you like the content, make sure you go ahead and subscribe to the channel, because we catching bodies over here for real. And this dude is 15 and 152. This. You say you a beast on head, Orlando? I'm going to do some head-to-head tonight. I might do some head-to-head tonight, fight some people in the chat tonight. That's what I might do. We might do that on a Friday. Yeah, that record is, I mean, you got to give it to him. He ain't no quitting-ass sucker like some of these clowns. J.S. Wheeler, what's going on with it? Welcome to the stream, big dog. You said it did the Dabble OWC recently about 2 weeks ago, and I'm like 3-0. Yeah, hey, take all your boost off and build your character up first. That's what the chat had me do. Mr. Allman got me hipped on to that, and a few other people.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. How much frustration can grow from the fighter who likes to fight on the inside when a little bit of time goes by and he's not getting them? Well, that's exactly what the outside fighter is looking for.
Oh, Ducky trying to throw them things.
And he starts to fall apart a little bit. He starts to get anxious. Maybe he gets to a point where he's not even trying to get inside anymore. Nice block by Walker. shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Walker's cut is below the eye. He's going to have to really watch out for that. You don't want to damage that area. There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. Up top with the right hand. Eddie, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick, nice work.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Jackson's tagged by a hook. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
There's the combo to the body. A well-placed overhand right. Jackson's got a bloody
Body!
oh, an explosion.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hold on, better than this.
Craig, get up!
Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig.
You said you gonna be lurking trying to find me. Yeah, I don't try to spam, bro, at all. Only time you'll see me spam is when I see a motherfucker overly doing it or just doing the cheesiest shit you can think of. He cut me, though.
Mr. Showtime's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, it's water, man. It's using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Nice work on the right hand by Mr. Showtime. That's a good probing jab that time by Jackson. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Walker's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
And that has some fight to it, that right hand.
Body! The fuck up out of here.
Craig, get up!
Trey, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody in here. What up with it, Hitman? Hitman just dropped a video of me and him fighting earlier today. It was a damn good fight. Y'all should go check it out on his channel. TikTok Joy, what's going on?
He's able to come up with a shocker.
Trey, I'm chilling, Trey. I'm chilling, bro.
Knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yeah, that was a good ass fight. I watched it again too. The sound effect you made. Yo, that was crazy. It scared the fuck out of my son. Mr. Detroit, I'm willing to take this fight. You say jump scare water. Yeah, my son was in here. He's like, what is that?
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore.
BJ, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody that liked and shared this too, man. Shouts out to y'all, man. Y'all the real ones for real, man. And if you like the channel and you subscribe, man, shouts out to you.
10 rounds of heavyweights. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Jackson's coming to the ring with his entourage of cornermen. But they look calm, cool, and collected. Hard to believe that they're going to be firing off punches within moments. Bad Intentions is not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk. Slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, this has the feeling of a fight that very much looks like it'll be a chess match.
Yeah, this is a Bobby Fischer type fight, no doubt about that. It's a matter of who moves their pawn, and each guy doing a real careful job and a thoughtful job before they touch those pieces.
A shooting right hand by Jackson. Gets rid of that effort. And a well-placed combination by Mr. Showtime. Well, he was targeting that gut, but not as accurate as he wanted. Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a quick way to be going to the shower earlier than you wanted to.
Fine looking right hand by Bad Intentions. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Bad Intentions is jab lands well. Little head knocking with that right hand. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Jackson's banged by an uppercut. A crushing power shot after blocking his opponent. Bad Intentions. These corners got to be thrilled with what they just saw. They won that last round. They put down a beatdown on their opponent.
Yes, sir. What's going on with it? What's going on with it, Case? All right. Yeah, I listen to Cole.
Big time when we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions has got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Bad Intentions. Downstairs with a right hand.
Body!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God!
Body!
Well, he only went down once. Unfortunately, he stayed down. Bad Intentions is flattened here in our main event. I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
Mr. People's Champ. Shouts out to Mr. People's Champs. Malcolm Lamont. Pop, man, shouts out to y'all. Get the fuck out of here. Shouts out to Mr. Detroit, though. Fly High, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You say Crip just beat him to it, man. Francisco Butler, Big Shark, what's popping? How do you get your boxer level to go up? I'm stuck at 4. You just got to win. You got to win. I done had the belt a few times, so it kind of like boosted my shit up. And you got to win against good fighters. Yeah, I just don't leave. I don't like. I was telling you that earlier. I don't like the way the straight leaves you vulnerable. Look like we gonna have to bounce around today because ain't nothing popping that heavyweight. Hey, Hitman, I was telling them I caught a body earlier today. When I wasn't even streaming. You know what I'm talking about. I think I sent it to you too. Caught a body. You say, do you still go up with a negative record? No, your boxer level will not go up at a negative record. You say, Stan Gang, 4841 is the glitch quit, bitch. That quit on me Wednesday. I was playing Ray Charles and Tom Jones and whooping that ass. Hey, yo, drop them glitch quitters in the chat. I told you to drop the whole list of them in the chat. I can show you some glitch quitters too. Yeah, body was caught earlier today. The Chef Come Taste was popping. What's cooking, big dog?
Tonight, both fighters say they are primed coming on. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Many may believe that in a matchup like this, power puncher versus power puncher, that he who has more power wins. But in a way, what a bulldozer by the man. The Sandman big shot.
Spank CJ so bad, it made his mama cry. Get Money CJ, he one of my viewers. I still ain't seen him comment all like that, though.
1, 2.
Who was that guy that I fought that one night from FTA? I forget who he was. He didn't want to fight me no more.
Brown's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Doubling up the jab now.
What is you running for?
The Sandman's right hand scores well. Rushing uppercut by Brown. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the man. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. A little 1-2, jab, followed by the cross. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Comes with the right. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
The miss to the straight right. The Sandman's movement. And yet another
Body!
Can he get up from there? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second?
He quit like a bitch.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Dublin
this?
City King, I got a video on that clown on my channel where I whooped his ass. He quit like a motherfucker. He got the fuck up out of here. And I ain't get the win. He's a sucker. He's a bitch. I don't even know. I forgot to put do not fight his ass no more. He's a sucker. His name, Nino Brown. That was his name, Nino Brown. Sorry, G. Smoke, zero, do not finish. Let me light the L up. Try to go back to heavyweight. Yeah, he's a sucker for that. What was the point of pushing A? This dude is a clown right here. He is a clown. The Alchemist was popping. You said he shit himself like his shitty ass name. Y'all tripping. y'all fried as fuck tonight. Nasty guards. Yeah, that's why I try to be like diverse when it come down to posting fights and doing shit like this. Yeah, all these motherfuckers be quitting like a motherfucker. Orlando Smoke Loud. I don't even understand why some of them push A, and then I don't want to fight the zero do not finish because I don't get count. The fight don't count. So what the fuck I'm wasting my time for? You said I don't just smoke, man. That shit funny as fuck, bro. That shit funny as fuck. I do. I'm a smoke for you. KO Puncher, what's going on with it? Yeah, but I like tonight we gonna do head to head though, where I fight some people in the chat on head to head. I had to delete the first upload because it was a portrait mode. I fought Uso a while ago. How does this dude got the belt? Is he the real champion? This dude right here. No, I never fought Pitbull Cruz on heavyweight. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, you said it's a glitch belt? Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with it. This dude's a clown too. It seems like it's nothing but clowns on here tonight. You said he just fights 78s. Yeah, these dudes are weird. Another spammer.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here at Mexico City for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. puncher is that the fight's not going to last long. But what if it does? Then what?
The guy with less power is going to win because he's a guy that has a reserve in a place that he's ready to go to in case the power's not there.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. A little head hunting with the right. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The Lions scoring with that right hand. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Halfway through round number 1. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Jackson's left, working well that time. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy. And so many times, it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
That's a big right hand. Oh, that's got to hurt. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I think the Patriots gonna win too, man. I'm starting to think all of that shit, bro, is like rigged at this point now.
But he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons.
And we come to the end of round number 1. Mr. Showtime's knockdown scored in that last round has a certain tone in that corner that every trainer wants. They are bubbling with confidence. They know they can go out and accomplish things again here.
That's all you got. Ooh, he caught me.
Because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Halfway through this round. There's another right hand. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Jackson's lucky that the referee didn't see that. I can't believe he just...
I didn't mean to do that, but fuck it. Fuck him. All he tried to do was sidestep straight me. Some lucky shit up. Yeah. Bro, think it's been rigged. Yeah, man, I think it's rigged, man. I think it's rigged. Some of this shit, the way it be going down and just like the symbolism and shit. I'm not about to get into my, you know what I mean, conspiracy theorist bag real quick, but a lot of that shit, bro, nah. It just don't be making sense.
Jackson's corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have him in top shape and it's paying dividends right now.
That's all he got is that little dash and straight. Yeah.
Top shot with the right hand. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Take something away from some of these dudes. It's wild.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Good block. Jackson's
Yeah, I didn't mean to headbutt him, though, but it was funny as fuck, though. It was straight funny.
first thought since being
I know what this fool trying to do. He just trying to flash me. That's all he got.
turned the off switch on his offense.
Yeah, but you can't do that. The lights go off, it gets all dark there. You have to find a way to still have that light on. You know, find the window of opportunity somewhere. They are out there. Be creative.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed.
Yeah.
Jackson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that.
This
straight
dude
right
is
hand.
like terrible. That's all he doing. He doing this. This.
And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
You say Usher was. How some people think they have magnets on their gloves and the ball. I'm trying to. Where did Usher come into play? Where did Usher come into play here, man? What y'all talking about? Go back up and look at that. I'm gonna look at that after the fight. I'm trying to hear what y'all talk about Usher.
Listen, baby, I need to see some combinations right now. Now you're landing one shot, but I need to see 3 and 4 punches at a time.
You said he's a difficult player. No, he's just a side stepper.
Start of round number 4. A chance to
And they got him up 2 rounds. He's just a side stepper, though. That's all he does. I done fought him before.
he's very much in this.
That's why he didn't push A the first time.
Having scored a knockdown on the cards, but also mentally knowing he can hurt his opponent.
Jackson's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101. Counterpunching.
See, that's all he's looking to do.
Coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss.
So I have to do certain things. Because all he try to do is sidestep and do that. So I have to counter that and watch it. That should have take you out faster than anything. That's all this guy does. If I was to go southpaw, he'd be trying to do it the other way.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good shot.
That's his whole strategy.
Right hand.
That's his whole strategy.
Almost out of it there. He was, a big
That's his whole fucking strategy.
and he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
So now the question becomes,
That's all I'm gonna do. Oh, he's still stunned?
he's gotten up. How does he survive?
So these where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
So predictable. All he want to do is get a little space and do that. That's it. He's so predictable.
He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs.
He said, I don't want no part of the conversation. Y'all crazy as hell.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. Jackson's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. And round 4 comes to an end. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Mr. Showtime's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter.
They get money. What's going on with it? I'm all about getting that motherfucking money. What's going on with it, big dog?
Fans can look at it and say that, but the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Watch for the counter. You can't let this guy throw first.
As we start a new round, I pose this question. He's been knocked down numerous times.
Look, there's been great comebacks in this sport. There's always hope. You don't know how deep a man's reserve is inside their soul, inside their mind. But dangerous grounds now to find out.
That is a sharp uppercut by the Lion. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Jackson's covered with his blood right now. That cut just opened up something fierce.
And you know, you wonder about the psychological damage or potential damage of that. You know, does that affect him where he gets a little down? Does that affect his opponent where maybe his opponent gets a little reckless?
You say how much for my setup?
Time to work here in round 5. A minute and a
My
half to
PC
go.
pretty crazy. But then everything with both the cameras included, about 6,000. And that's over the years. Because this camera that I'm using is not the normal camera that I use. I had some issues with that one.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
He tried all the cheese in the world.
5 last 10 seconds. The Lions looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good.
But that's over the years, Matt Porter. That's why I don't really be trying to tell people that, because I don't want to discourage nobody. Because honestly, you need about $600-700 and you're streaming. You have about $600-700, you can stream. And you already got a console, you'll be streaming. Like me, I just needed my setup for different things that I do. Like I do a lot of like editing and shit like that, so I needed a PC strong enough to do that. Like I got 64 gigs of RAM in my shit. That's a lot. People say that's a lot. DJB, what's going on with it?
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort.
See, that's all he trying to do. This dude is two.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Jackson's now in a spot that many fighters have faced numerous times, and that is, how do you deal with seeing your own blood and knowing that you have incurred some serious damage? Look at that cut around the eye.
No, for a fighter to be able to move to the top, he's got to be tested in a lot of areas. Sometimes the test comes when he's hurt. He's hit on the chin. He's dropped for the first time. Sometimes the test comes when you drop the other guy and he gets up and he comes at you. And sometimes the test comes in the form of a cut. When you see your first blood, when you see it that it's your blood, how do you behave? We're going to find out right now.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Jackson's taken a lot of punishment with the right hand. Teddy, you've said many times, it's where you put your own head when you get hit by those right hands.
The one place I can tell you where not to put it, in the middle. And he needs to move it to the left, outside that right hand.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Lions well off the mark that time. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th.
That's all this clown trying to do.
And that's the end of round 6. One of his eyes is completely shut.
I already know what's going on with him, man.
To continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
That's a razor-sharp uppercut by the Lion. There he is on the inside, doing well. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
You know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
And Mr. Showtime's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. At the halfway point of round 7. Right on the mark with that power punch by the Lion. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Right to the belt line. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Jackson's taking more and more punishment as this round continues. This fight could be over soon.
And you just know the referee's taking a real close look at it right now. If it doesn't turn around this round, I think this will be the last.
10 seconds to go in the 7th. An accurate left by Jackson.
Keep working it. This is your fight.
Start of round number 8, a chance to look at the scorecards. Jackson's in a tough spot here because it's not just that he trails on your scorecard, it's that he may not even get to the scorecards. This fight could be stopped.
Yeah, well, Eddie Futch, you remember the late, great Eddie Futch and the throw in Manila with Ali and Frazier. He stopped that fight after the 14th round in the corner. And right now, I think that you have to think about this fight in the corner of stopping it because Futch stopped it because he was worried about the future, the health of his fighter. Right now, you have to worry about that too.
Nice right hand that time by Mr. Showtime. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Lion's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
Jackson smashed by a hook. Lion's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Right to the body. The Lion's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Lion's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And round 8 comes to an end. Jackson's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Get off of the ropes!
Solid left hand to the head. Jackson's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Off to the Jackson
What's going on with it? Fighting this bum-ass clown who just throwing straights and step backing.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
The algorithm, I appreciate the follow, big dog.
Getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Mr. Showtime's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. That's a flush shot, taking away those body shots with the left hand. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Protecting his head well with his guard. It's tough to assess, but the Lion's cut may look worse than it actually is. I mean, all the blood is spraying everywhere.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly right. And you just wonder, and I know this isn't supposed to play in, but you wonder if the judges in close rounds, if they get influenced by that look.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Goes up top with the right hand. The Lion's got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body leans forward, you see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
Well-targeted right hand by Jackson. Halfway through this 10th and final round.
Gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
A good hook by Jackson.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming. Now, come on.
Nice strike after catching one by the Lion. And now he's targeting upstairs. Last minute of this last round. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Unable to make an impact there by Jackson. Overhand right can be so effective. Did you see that? What a powerful hook to the head by Jackson.
Close the gap. Keep doing what you're doing.
And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. I say it all the time. You never know what you're going to get in this sport. We never thought this fight would go the distance.
Early on, it looked like Frazier and Ali. I mean, the thrill in Manila. Who thought we'd wind up with a little ballet down the stretch?
Oh, they gave it to this bitch-ass bum. They gave it to this bitch-ass bum.
Listen, he was the better
That
fighter.
shit.
He was the busier
The
fighter.
fuck out of here.
Fighter that absolutely deserves to have that unanimous decision go the way it did.
This is the example of a bum that we be talking about right here. This dude threw nothing but straights. He threw 406 punches, right? And he threw 251 straights. Fucking ass cheeks, and they gave him that fight off that bullshit.
Ringside. We'll see you soon.
What's going on with it, Lamont? What's going on with it, Poe? Nasty guards. He asked. Orlando Smoke Wild, do you really want to do this right now? You want to do this right now, man?
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. all the talk, now comes the walk. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. What's the best punch for a tall puncher against a shorter puncher?
Well, it's got to be the jab, because the jab is the measuring stick. It makes sure that the taller man keeps that advantage. Make sure that the shorter man stays where he belongs.
Bulldogs hit flush by him, and banging away he goes. Perfectly executed combination. Cruz is down. He's going to have to beat the count. So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Good-looking jab there. Well-placed right hands from both men. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. A solid uppercut by Bulldog. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Bulldog's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Solid right by Jackson. Able to dismiss that body shot. Mr. Showtime is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. And that's the end of round one. Cruz's head has turned into one big target for his opponent. Teddy, he cannot get out of the way of this attack.
No, he acts like a guy who gets insulted if you miss him.
Rise, what's going on with it? Hitman.
You have to start doubling that jab, okay? Double that jab. That will put us in position.
Bulldogs reach that fork in the road now. You get a moment to breathe, a moment to try to clear your head after being knocked down, and it's up to your mind, your body, your disposition as to how do you react and go forward. The combination punching now scoring well by Bulldog. Jackson's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Bulldog's right hand scores well that time. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Able to block that away, it was targeted for his head. Fine looking right hand by Bulldog. Well put together combination by Jackson. Bulldog's cheek is cut, you can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Now his opponent got away from that uppercut. Again to the melon. Cruz is ripped by an uppercut. Nice 1-2 by Bulldog.
Keep your distance.
Cruz's right hand scores well. Bulldogs coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Well targeted 1-2 by Mr. Showtime. Blocks the headshot. Takes one to give one. He comes back with the right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left.
Yeah, that's him fighting me.
Double up your body punches, then head.
I'm like, we're going in on him. I need to chill though.
Good job. Keep that up.
You gotta let your hands go. You have to. You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to.
And round number 3 is underway. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Uppercut.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Bulldog. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. He stays committed to the body. Mr. Showtime's really bringing a lot behind that uppercut. Teddy, how much of a factor is the lower body in landing that power shot?
Well, it's everything, really. It's kind of like being a golf player where you get all your torque with that swing where you put your hips into it, so the hips are going into that punch, and he's really bringing that trunk right up into the punch.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Effective work with that flush overhand right.
In and out, in and out, in and out. Let's move.
Pace yourself.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. A well-placed left hand up top. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw.
Teddy, we look at your scorecard here at the beginning of round 4. He's up 3-0, but it may be a moot point. He's put his man down on the canvas in complete control of this fight.
Yeah, he's hurt him several times. He's shown power, and his opponent has shown no ability to change things.
Jackson's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Oh, a good right hand by Jackson. Halfway through round number 4.
You're not focusing.
He comes back with the left hand again. High-grade jab there by Jackson.
Hook. Hook.
Work the body. Hold the distance.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Jackson's getting an earful here. He's being reminded, you put yourself in position to win, but you have to stay on course in order to win.
To the rope. Stay close. That's where you want to be. That's where you want.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. A clean, crisp right hand by Mr. Showtime. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Use the ring.
Solid straight right hand. Mr. Showtime's almost looking foolish that time. He went so fast. He gets off with a combination up top. Bulldog's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Cruz is not finding the answer with this style. He's got to make an adjustment from this brawling, slugging style here in these middle rounds.
But Joe, you know, the problem is I don't think he can make that adjustment. What you see is what you get. This is what he is. This is what he trains to be.
Pace yourself.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter.
Well, the old times used to say when you're calming there, when you're in control there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Cruz's tag. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Big shot he just scored with. And once again he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
3, 4, 5.
He fighting. He fighting. I give it to him. I went a little bit hard on him in the first few rounds, but he fighting like a motherfucker. He on this Issa Cruz shit, I give it to him.
Second, whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get him on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Scoring with the right hand by Mr. Showtime. And round 5 comes to an end. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
And that round is underway, and we are halfway through the scheduled slate. Bulldogs
throwing lots of punches, and not many are landing. But what's that old saying? Hey, you put enough out there, something's going to stick.
Well, at least he's controlling the rhythm. He's keeping control of the pace right now. And at least when you're throwing, your opponent, for the most part, he's being handcuffed a little bit.
Nice work with the overhand. Right to the belt line. Cruz's scoring with that right hand. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Bulldog. Bulldog's the target of a hook. The combo lands upstairs. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Cruz. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. How about that left hand? Cruz's defense is paying off now. Scores up top with a left. Bulldog's inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
And round 6 comes to an end. His
It's going good. It's going fight night.
really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. And this is what the referee is paid for, his judgment in this kind of situation.
Not able to connect with the uppercut. Cruz's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Good job on the two-punch combo. Bulldog hit by a right hand. What a big shot. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
Yeah, you know I did. You know I did hit, man, but I didn't.
Cruz is back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Nice solid left hand scored by Bulldog. Hits him in the mug with the right. Jackson's got to deal with a punch. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Jackson. And Mr. Showtime being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Double me punches. Bang him out.
Good 1-2 by Bulldog. Good right hand. You see him with the left of the head there? That's a serious power punch he just landed to the head.
Deep breath. Get some water. You good? You all right? Breathe. Good. Now listen. You threw a wide punch out there and he caught you. Tighten up your punch.
Yo, Low, what's going on?
Don't let him breathe. He's hurt.
Teddy, your scorecard through 7 rounds. One of the most basic principles of scoring a fight is who did the clean and effective punching. Jackson's done that tonight. What a shot. Big hook comes in. Did you see that? How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he has to stop. 2, 3.
Yo, good fight, Orlando Smoke Loud. Definitely came in there on some Pitbull Cruz type shit. No, he getting up. He said it ain't over.
Cruz is getting back up to his feet after being knocked down.
You're doing what you're doing.
Like a sledgehammer, that uppercut by Bulldog. Mr. Showtime's punch didn't come close. Jackson's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top of him.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
A solid, true uppercut by Bulldog. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Mr. Showtime's nose is starting to bleed. Cruz is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Nice! Jackson's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. What a power punch by Jackson. Oh, he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. And the round comes to an end. This is a bloodbath. This is just swollen eyes and cuts. This is Gatti Ward 1. This is Castillo Corrales. This is great stuff.
Yeah, Carmen Basilio, Sugar Ray Robinson. Basilio had one eye closed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Keep your hands up. Don't worry, all right?
Start of a new round, but will it be much the same? Cruz has been down numerous times tonight.
Well, if there was a mercy rule like there is in Little League Baseball, guess what? It would be invoked right now, and this would be over.
Sharp and accurate 1-2 by Bulldog. Off the target by Jackson. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Mr. Showtime's got to be really careful here, Teddy. That eye has gotten to a point where this fight could be stopped at any time.
Well, the key is that it's above the eye, so of course it's impairing the vision. The blood, when it trickles down, he can't see, and that's what the referee's going to be looking for.
Jackson showing us that defense is also very much part of his game.
Yeah, it is. Not only to avoid punches, but actually to even set up offense. You know, they make you miss, and then there's something coming back. He creates opportunities to hit you.
A freight train uppercut by Cruz. Good combination to the body. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Finish with a hook.
Parries the punch, puts one in there. Little volume punching to the body there. Missed that uppercut. Right to the head with that right.
Keep your head moving. Side to side.
Bulldog's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. He turned things around, and now his opponent has to be asking himself questions.
Yeah, he's got to be saying, what do I have to do to get rid of this guy?
Relax, you're okay. You're okay. Keep your hands up.
Yo, what's going on, Kevin? What's going on, man?
Put your hands down. Keep them up. He's gonna come
Yeah,
forward,
he
all right? Keep
he
that
bringing that shit.
It is the final round. Here they go. Mr. Showtime's blocking ability is doing well for him there. That straight right unable to connect. Bulldog's work rate is very high. I looked at the punch stats, and you can see that he's a busy guy. I don't think he's an effective guy, though. A lot of these aren't landing.
Well, you have a reason to think that, Joe. Guess what? I agree. They're not landing.
Good job with the old 1-2 by Bulldog. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Cruz is hurt by a superb hook to the head. What an excellent two-punch combo by Jackson.
uppercut. Oh, keep your feet moving.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Bulldog's opponent landing in a... Oh!
Body!
Leveled. How could he possibly
Body!
run from that? He's not going to.
Hollywood. Good fight. Shouts out to Orlando Smoke Loud.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Mr. Showtime's knockout ability cannot be underestimated. This fight had everything leaning decision. They were coasting along. then he ended it.
Well, this one brings you back to the annals of the sport, the history of the sport. I mean, it makes you think about the great Joe Louis when he caught Khan late
That
in
boy
the
is
fight.
throwing them bitches.
Marciano when he caught Walcott late in the fight. Great situation.
You said that straight of mine, something else.
That does it ringside.
Everybody be saying that, bro. Quick question. Why when they win, it don't show up on my record? I don't know. I think you probably got a new account, Reese. When you got a new account, I think your fights don't count for some odd reason. But it's some way that you could change that. If he knew how to place his punches more to the body when pressuring, yeah, and if he knew how to be patient and do it at certain times, he'll fucking be a dog. And he just did that with an 85. Wasn't that an 85, Orlando? Yeah, he just did that with an 85. Bro, when you learn how to put that pressure, turn that pressure on and off, you'll be better, because I know your stamina was probably drained like a motherfucker in the later rounds. The Alchemist, welcome back, big dog. BBK, what's going on with it, big dog? Shouts out to the homie BBK in here. BBK Promotions, what's popping, big dog? I'm pretty sure you don't want to do this to yourself, pimp, so just go ahead and back out for you. I have steps that I made for getting an account with a record that counts. If anyone needs it, it's work for me. Yeah, drop that shit in the comment section, Matt. They straight up just asked about it. You said, man, you had to hit the gas. It was the same stam as you. Was going to play more technical, but the knockdown. He said, made you had to hit the gas. Joker ATL, let's see what he about. He don't want to fight. Yeah, because you was pressuring like a motherfucker. And then like I look at certain things. If you smaller than me, I'm gonna keep my distance and stay in punching range. Well, stay out of your punching range and be in my punching range. And when you rush in, I'm just gonna try to counter as best as I can. Yeah, man, he'd be nice if he did that. I think like what it is, I think he saw he was down, so he felt like he had to try to put it on me. And sometimes that don't be the answer. What's going on? Shouts out to everybody that's popping in here, man. Make sure y'all run them likes up once again, man. It's free 99. You know what I mean? We catching bodies over here. Let's get it. I can see why, bro. I can see why you beat a lot of people on OWC. Definitely could see why you beat a lot of people on OWC. But like you said, if you learn how to like pace your punches, you'll be something else, bro. Oh my God. Like this 0 do not finish. No. Let's try middleweight. Let me ask you this, Orlando Smoke Loud. Is it a difference between head-to-head and OWC in your honest opinion? Yeah, because that's the first thing that I told Hitman when he said something. I had went like crazy on you the first couple rounds, and I normally don't do that. This dude is a quitting-ass dude, but we're going to give him a shot. You say OWC takes more skill, Matt Porter? I'm good with technical, but I'm a Pitbull Cruz on OWC, so I got to match him. You say that dude used to be in your gym? Oh, he did?
Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action. The Sandman's poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do what is in front of him, and he has what it takes to accomplish the goal. His way to the ring, and you can see how focused he is for the task at hand.
I agree with that. Randall, what's going on with it? Big Randall in the building. What's going on with it, homie? Where my boy Meat Popsicle at? Pause. Where my homie at, bro? I ain't seen him in a while. Got my homie Randall in the building one time. One time for the homie Randall.
Are you not entertained?
One time for the homie Randall.
Is that why you are here?
All right, fellas. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
We'll get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10.
I know what dudes we about to do right off the bat.
Super two-punch combo by Alvarez. Right there by the Hitman. Halfway through this round here. To the head he goes with a left hand. And nice combination. Able to get rid of that one. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Alvarez has got to be really careful.
I just called him with some shit.
Really bad. In fact, it could call for an end to this fight at any point.
Well, Joe, the key is where the cut is. It's above the eye, and that means that the flow will go into the eye. And of course,
Who you talking about, my boy Lays?
that is what the referee's going to be looking
Yo,
at.
man, listen, man. He said, look, Lays, like, what the fuck? He didn't pop in here real fast. Listen, man, I don't know why people think it was a boring fight. There's some people who actually told me it was a boring fight. I'm like, are you serious? Like, that was, you watched the master at work. Orlando Smoke Loud, I appreciate the gifts, big dog. I appreciate that, homie.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Not able to land the headshot. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Halfway through round number 2. He did not see that right hand at all. He may want to tie up. The Hitman dropped, and his defense is porous right now. He could go down at any moment.
And the problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches. When a guy put them together, you can't block them all. Some against two.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Able to land with the right. Good block by the Hitman. Last 10 seconds. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent's jab away.
And that does it for this round. The Hitman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is
I got you, man. I got you after this.
And I'm wondering what he's using.
You said it was boring?
You know, you can only use certain things. Avatine or
Come on, Lays, man. Lay off my homie Randall.
I'm wondering if he's using
Can we get along in here?
right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
The Sandman's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Alvarez is showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. The Hitman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Alvarez. He returns the favor with an uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. A headshot blocked. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good block there by the Hitman. The Hitman rocked by a huge hook to the head. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. The Hitman's able to avoid that punch. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. And that's the end of round 3. Round number 4 underway, a chance to look at Teddy's scorecard.
I love watching him too. Y'all niggas is wild, bro.
Not precise at all by the hitman. Oh, good exchange there. Comes right back at him with a left hand. They both decide to bring it. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Alvarez is proving to be elusive. The Sandman's showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Up top with the right hand. And now another left. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well.
You need to take it to this guy. Make it a dogfight with him. Close the gap and let your hands go. There you go. Yeah.
That Fight Night Champion is good too.
Throw to the body, down to the head.
He was hurting in Dos Santos fight.
Round number 5 has arrived.
De Los Santos.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no. Actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription.
Looking good, baby. You're looking real good.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy and 2-punch combination landing.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. There it is!
What?
That combination puts him down.
Let's go. Now get up off that man. Come on, baby. Where's your pride? Get up. Get up.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
A crushing counter punch by Alvarez. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work. Ricardo Alvarez is... The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Alvarez. The Sandman's once again the target of a hook. Blocks away that headshot.
Move your head.
He just missed that shot up top. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. And now he scores well with the straight right. And we come to the end of the round. The Sandman, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's two things. The easiest one is the legs, so I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy, starts acting in a way that he's never acted before, I know it's time to pull the plug.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by the Hitman. The Hitman's putting forth a great combination there. Solid hook. Good look at right hand after he got hit. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
No doubt about it. You're losing this fight.
I'm fighting some dude.
Big shot. Knock this guy out. Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into him.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. The Hitman's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Comes across with a hook up top.
Left and right, left and right.
Good job staying away from the danger there. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. The Sandman's cut is now changing the course of this fight.
And the fighter's been trying to do his job. Now the cornerman is the most important person right now in that ring. He has to do his job and stop that bleeding.
A stabbing right hand comes in by Alvarez. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort. Ricardo Alvarez comes right back at him with a left hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Alvarez is crushed by a big right hand.
You get close, that's exactly where you need to be. Now, when you get in close, unload with the combinations. Bop, bop, hand, hook, hook, uppercut. Keep busy on the inside.
Start of round number
scorecard, Teddy, it reminds us of one of the great sports axioms of all time, and it comes from this sport. The Hitman's got a puncher's chance. He may be down on the scorecard, but he's not out of this fight.
Well, it actually reminds me of one of those great war movies, you know, where they've been the destroyer is out there, the big ship, and you got the submarine out there, and it's only got one missile left, and it's taken a lot of damage from depth charges, but it has that one missile left, and it knows if it can just land it, it can still win this battle.
Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Able to dismiss it. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Right hand downstairs. He scored well after being hit himself. Great work offensively, landing that combination by the Hitman. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Doing great, champ. Keep going.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. And that's the end of round 8. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Unable to score with the hook. Good exchange. He fires back. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Come on, come on.
Halfway through the 9th round.
Get out of there.
More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Missed the target with that hook. Blocks that punch.
Side, side. Move your head from side to side. Come on now.
Alvarez has been stunned. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Big
Body! Kobe Nichols, what's going on? Say, did I see the Baccarin fight? The dude from the UK ran all fucking fight. But since we white motherfuckers act like it was all good. Shit like that be pissing you off. I didn't watch that fight. I didn't watch that. I didn't catch that one.
He got it.
There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, he looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
It's okay. It's okay. I need you to move this round, all right? Move. Muévate. Here you go.
Oh, hey, man, I don't think you're the only one in here from okay.
Round number 10, scheduled for 10. The Sandman's impressing it. Look at that. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Alvarez's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count.
All right, y'all. We gonna take a brief intermission real quick.
Yeah. Damn. This is gonna hurt.
Run them lights up, so we like to say it's free 99. Appreciate y'all being in here. Big boxing at the dark.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Nah,
Nigga,
stop.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
This is gonna hurt
Damn.
this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive
2050.
the second round. It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 Trey used to kill bomb. Niggas dead serious. Niggas don't use playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas fans come. Niggas shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna be his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac and see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Sounded Dillon made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Think, boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Kids in South the tax, but I get your shines back for you, homie, relax.
Get back.
I send my little shooters right at them with gats. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back. You know, I know who ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man, we put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. They tell you I'm an animal, an animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal, an animal. They say I have no conscience, I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal.
Mix unit.
Nigga, watch me. Get a good look, nigga. See the flash of my diamonds and shit, nigga. 5 passes and some shit costs more than your mama house. Fucking play with me, nigga. I came up hard, nigga. You already know what I'm about. What? Hey, tell Pring, send me a written apology.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. 1 second. Should be tripping the fuck out. There we go.
You can go get Farrakhan, you can go get whoever the fuck you are.
I ain't like the James Harden trade. Giving up a young Darius Garland. I know he ain't doing shit right now, but still, I drink a lot of water. That's why I had to go around to take a piss real quick. This dude never push A anyway. No, Orlando Smoke Loud. Let me go ahead and do this one. I go to head to head. We can get one though. I was kind of gonna do half this, half head to head. You said you never liked Darius Garland? He already a young bull, man. Nah, bro. I beat you, spammer. Most hated, I appreciate the like. I appreciate you liking the stream, bro. That's what I'm saying. I felt like we should have tried to get Giannis, bro. We know LeBron going back next year. Just to retire, but if you got Mitchell and Giannis there and LeBron come, yeah. Even though it'd be nasty with Harden.
Anticipation for this bout has first round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Every fight takes on its own unique personality. This fight looks like it's going to be a matching of wits.
Yeah, if it was a chess match, it wouldn't be a lot of knights jumping over to castles. It'd be a lot of pawns moving forward very steadily.
A fighter coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Good work defensively by Mr. Showtime. Plus, he landed that counterpunch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Gets rid of that body shot. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight.
The fuck? Throwing all them punches.
Carries that punch intended for the head. Jab followed by the straight by Jackson. Mills nailed by a huge uppercut. Don't let him get it. Not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Right to the body. Wow, he backs up the combination. Landed all four of them. Bell's punch stats numbers are impressive.
Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Jackson's banged around by a big uppercut. Now he brings the left hand upstairs. Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He comes with the straight right hand. Covers up nicely, gets
rid of his opponent's body shot. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Jackson. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, and Mr. Showtime's jacked up by an uppercut. That's an impactful right hand by Black Mamba.
Working the jab.
Jackson's crushed by that shot to the head. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night work.
Jackson's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. A crushing two-punch combo by Black Mamba. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Bell's resting up after a round where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there,
Oh, this on Xbox, bro.
fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you put the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
Good fighting, snapping shot by Bell. Bell's starting to bleed from the nose. His corner should be wary of that.
Nice.
Scored well up top. Good, solid overhand left. Teddy, early on here, you cannot stress enough how much good comes from going to the body.
And you can't stress how many times you heard your parents tell you as a kid, put that change into the piggy bank, because it's going to add up. Well, body punches add up.
A huge power punch by Jackson. He missed with that headshot. There's a straight right hand. What a high-grade power punch by Bell. Jackson's left landing well. Mr. Showtime's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Mr. Showtime's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. And that's the end of round 3.
Keep it up and keep doing exactly what you're doing, baby.
So round number 4 is underway.
How's they giving this nigga all these rounds?
Good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to zip.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before, and the judges see it a different way, but he's been aggressive and he's been effective.
Bell's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Bell's bang to the noggin. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Jackson's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Black Mamba's got a little something coming back at him, a counter-punch sword. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Jackson.
Nice work, nice work.
Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Count down the final moments of this round.
Keep your hands moving. Keep busy. Jab, jab, right. Okay? That's what I want to see. 1, 1, 2 all night long. All night long.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Nice block by Bell. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Right to the belt line. Black Mamba's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. What we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good flush shot upstairs. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. Bell's got to find a way to take what he just did in that last round and keep that kind of energy moving forward here, because I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards in a close fight. Very close fight.
Yeah, I see it about the same way, but he just said it. It's very important that his corner people now don't really tell him that he's ahead. I think they let him think that if he's not behind, it's a dead even fight, and keep pushing right there. Stay responsible, stay within yourself, but keep pushing.
Good block there by Black Mamba.
Pace yourself.
Body! Yeah, listen, say it. Body! Nah, this is Xbox. Bill on me, this Xbox, bro.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joe, he can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for it because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was a guy who was taught how to slip right in front of a guy and make the guy miss. Then at least he could do that. Right now, his only chance is to grab because the legs are not going to be there for him.
Pace yourself.
Nice block by Jackson. Teddy, He's been staggered and stunned, and now these flailing arm shots.
Yeah, he's going to leave himself more wide open. Right now, he'd be better off not throwing, just defending.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Nice block by Jackson. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And this round comes to an end. Mr. Showtime's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as he just said.
You must bring your hands up. Relax, relax, relax. You just gotta relax, okay? You gotta move out there.
Black Mamba's got to be so careful here, Teddy. He was knocked down in the last round, and you know his opponent's going to be gunning for him here at the start of this round.
But this is where you walk a tightrope, so to speak, because if he's too careful, as you alluded to, guess what? His opponent walks in, and the fight's going to get stopped. So, yeah, he's got to be smart, but he's also got to pick something at his opponent, chop something at his opponent to keep him off a little bit, too.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Black Mamba. Boxing 101, so useful and effective. The doubled up quick jabs by Jackson. A solid left hand by Bell. Bell's the seasoned pro, and old pros tend to fall into the same pattern. Nothing has changed. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Oh, and there you go. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Bell's up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Bell's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. That hook was well off the mark.
Stay away from the power. Okay, keep circling away from that.
Teddy's scorecard through 7 rounds. Mr. Showtime's up on Teddy's scorecard, but we know with what we've seen so far, this could change quickly. He's been hit.
Yeah, he has a bad habit, and he's been hit for one reason. That bad habit of pulling back from punches. Every once in a while he does this, he gets away with it, but every once in a while he misjudges the distance, and he gets nailed.
That was a fine block by Mr. Showtime.
Pace yourself. You're doing good.
Jackson's right hand scores well that time. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
That's a solid right hand by Jackson. The halfway point of round number 8. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. What a bulldozing uppercut by Bell. Good step back.
Beautiful.
That's my fault. That is my fault. Completely my fault.
And now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Little head knocking with that right
big task at hand. They've got to make sure that their fighter has his senses back after being knocked down.
Mr. Showtime's got to be really careful there, Teddy. I mean, he's leaving himself wide open.
And what's going to happen next? See, you know, he's leaving himself open. He hasn't paid for anything yet, but that will be coming before you know it.
Each man able to land an uppercut. A stinging uppercut by Jackson. Not able to land the uppercut. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Bell. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good flush, straight left hand.
Uppercut.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
And yet another right hand lands. And now he's targeting upstairs.
That's okay. That's all right. That's all right.
He has his target. He lands a straight right. And that's the end of round 9.
Pushing ass clown.
Now that he's back in the corner and we get a close-up look, Mr. Showtime's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Bell. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Bell. Nice jabs there by Jackson. Jackson's right hand scores well. Halfway through this 10th and final round.
Now I need you to focus.
Jackson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. That is a sharp uppercut by Bell. All right, here we go. Last 60 seconds of the fight. Mr. Showtime's not the kind of guy that's going to float like a butterfly at all. He's more like an elephant just camped out.
And he's getting stung by a lot of bees right now for camping out.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Scored well with that boom. Left hand comes home.
Oh, that's trash that they let him catch me with that bullshit that last round. That's trash. That is bullshit.
Jackson's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to
I still should have won that one, but that's bullshit.
announcer with the results of what was a very, very good fight.
They gave it to this bum. Oh my goodness.
Bell's your winner by majority decision.
Very close fight, but more importantly, a satisfying fight for everybody, especially the fans.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time ringside.
Yeah, they just gave it to this bum ass nigga. Oh my goodness, bro. Let's see what this goof troop had to say. Thought he's about to say something stupid, but they gave it to him. Yeah, because usually I do just run right through it. But he wasn't supposed to win that fight. No way. They gave him that last knockdown. Don't make you bring your heavyweight up, man. You motherfuckers always talk about what y'all gonna do. Y'all always be talking about what y'all gonna do. Orlando Smoke Loud popped out and gave me that work. He lost, but he gave me that work. A lot of y'all just be talking. You say go middle? Shit, man. See, that's the thing. When you come over here and watch me, bro, you ain't just about to watch me spam nobody out. We gonna always keep it technical. Keep it clean. Yeah, they do, Randall. They robbed me of that one. But one could say he probably deserved it because of that last knockdown, but it was trash. You say you do that fight night shit? That's cool. I do too. So when you see me, you see me. As a matter of fact, what's your gamer tag? What's your gamer tag? You say you about to get on and stalk me? Do your thing, bro. Hey, y'all, we got... I ain't even about to say what I was going to say, man. He just said, I'm going to get on and we going to stalk you.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care.
People's 456. I don't think I heard of you before.
Midtown Manhattan for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Brown's ring walks have been known as circus spectaculars, but yet, with all that, to him, it's a moment of extreme attention.
Detroit IQ. You got it, bro.
The Sandman's coming down to the ring right now, and he does so with a certain gamesmanship, putting forth that attitude to his opponent, telling him, I'm the man, and I know it.
Dog, you ain't asked me about that shit, bro. That shit was funny as fuck. I don't know why niggas be going like the extra mile, dog, to be trying to cap like that, bro. You know you're bald. Fuck, you got this shit. You got embarrassed on national TV. He made a joke out of this shit and he won the fight, but Come on, bro.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1.
Halfway through round number 1. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Big.
Yo, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I really don't know what the fuck just happened. Damn, I don't know what just happened. I'm still here, y'all. Like everything just went off. Oh my goodness, that was about to be a good fight too. I don't know what the fuck just happened. But of course, they just gave me the loss for that shit. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Everything just like froze. The stream, everything.
Arena in Midtown Manhattan for a much anticipated main event. And round middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Junior's making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring. The Sandman's on his way to the ring. You can see it in his eyes. You just know he's feeling tonight.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway.
You know, there's times we've seen this guy fight, Teddy, where he can really make his opponent look silly, aren't there?
Yeah, there are, and usually it's in the center of the ring when there's distance. because, you know, he has great speed, he has great athletic ability, terrific sense of anticipation, timing. He needs space to bring those things to the party, so to speak. But to get up against the ropes, all those things go away. They all go south. And now all of a sudden the playing field evens for the other guy.
Good defensive skill with the block by Junior. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. Competition landing. Halfway through this round. Nice defense. Good block by Junior. Targeting that straight left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that, all right? Doing good. Just keep it up. You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself open too much. Just cover up. You gotta land a big punch now, champ. No doubt about it. You lose in this fight. You need to throw and land.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Junior's combination punching is working well here. Precision work with the left hand by Junior. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Junior. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
I love what I see, baby.
Commits to the straight right. Protecting his head well with his guard. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Junior. Halfway through this round here. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Junior's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. There's the combo downstairs. Seconds to go in this round.
All right, now let's go. Let's go. This fight is real close, you hear me? It's too close. We don't want this to go to the judge's scorecard, you hear me? You have to keep moving towards him, all right? Now get close and throw some punches to the body. Don't stop. Don't stop. You gotta keep working. You can get ahead, but you gotta keep working.
Need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook.
You say how I get it not to lag? I got good internet.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman scoring with that right hand.
Bang the body, bang the body. That's right. Nice.
Great counter punch, and I love how he moved off to the side and then landed it. Very accurate two-punch combo by Junior.
Still not moving enough. Move.
Good job protecting himself. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Junior. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Keep that head moving, baby. Come on,
Teddy,
Ted.
among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while. You know, sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
Blocks that punch. Good step back counter punch. Flush right hand to the head. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
10 seconds to go in this third round. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. You got any more of these?
You say on the PC is delayed. Shit, you gotta fucking you gotta put it on low latency mode in OBS. I don't know what you're using to stream. Pretty Chocolate, what's going on?
Jab, you understand? I want to see you double jab, then the right, okay?
All right, let's look at Teddy's scorecard after 3 rounds, and you can see that he's up by just a round. But I think it's fair to say that it's anybody's fight at this point. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Nice strike after catching one by Junior. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Keep pushing.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Junior.
Ace yourself.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. No, he missed that right. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Antonio, what's going on?
Relax, relax.
Junior's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. A knifing left hand by Junior. 4th round now with its last 10 seconds.
This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Man, you're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances there. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right?
There you go.
You got that? You have to take a risk.
Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay?
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway.
Body shots.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
How about that? Another right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Halfway into round number 5 here. Comes right back with some offense of his own. That's a massive left hand by Junior. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Junior. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punch. Well placed, straight right hand. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
The Sandman's corner has been in positions like this with other fighters. And sometimes it doesn't go your way. You get a moment to gather yourself here. You're leading on the scorecards, but you still have to stand up and deliver.
Okay, deep breath, deep breath. Relax, relax.
We got it.
You all right? You need to just keep your hands up, keep your hands up. Don't worry now. I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up and keep...
So as the bell sounds, we put to bed the first half of this fight, and we are underway with a new round. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Junior. Blocks that belt line well. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. See, he's got it scarred up really well that time, and it protects his head. Off target with that hook. Junior's fighting this fight as if somebody glued the bottom of his shoes to the canvas, Teddy.
Somebody should check that right now. If I was in the corner, I'd call the referee over and say, hey, can you check that for me?
Halfway through round 6. Junior's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Good job, champ.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Able to place the right targeting upstairs. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there.
Keep it up.
Look at that combination by Junior. Final 10 seconds. The Sandman's gathered himself right now in the corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp.
You want this fight? Just listen to me, man. If you want this fight, you gotta stay busy out there, all right? Because you're losing this fight. Why? Because you're not throwing any punches at me.
See if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Junior is the kind of guy that's always relied on his athleticism. But now that he's in a spot like this, Teddy, where it's not going his way, what does he need to do?
Well, there's not so much he can do because, you know, he hasn't been taught in the conventional way. All of a sudden, he's not going to keep his hands up. I mean, that has to be taught. He's not going to move his head. He pulls back. He anticipates. He does all those things. Right now, he's going to have to get lucky a little bit. Land something the way that he does it. He's going to have to stay with what he has.
Accurate jab brings the right hand. Something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. The Sandman's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Good flush 1-2 jab in the straight hand by Junior. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of round 7.
Breathe, relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
You say you want to be a part of that training? I got you, bro. I told you, man, I'm about to start adding people to SBC.
Now, what did I tell you? Keep your hands up, right? Now, you're throwing your punches, but your hands are down. There you go. You good? Okay, now focus. Now focus. Now, come on.
Start around number 8 here, and I can just tell. I'm looking at the body language right now, Teddy, and I see the Sandman's got a lot left. You have him up slightly on your scorecards, but I like the way he looks right now to finish up strong.
Yeah, I do too. And when you just talk about the body language, the mental part is so important. We always talk about that. He knows he has a lot left.
Good solid 1-2 by Junior. Little head hunting with the left. Foot block by Junior. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Junior. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Junior's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. I can't believe they're going at it like this. 2 If you told each of them they would perform like this, they probably thought they'd have a lopsided win. Instead, it's a dead even fight.
Instead, they're bringing out the best, the extraordinary in each one.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Junior. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And he comes right back with the headshot. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Head movement. Pace yourself.
The Sandman's ability to get to his opponent worked out well there. He damaged him in
Another
that
round
round.
exactly like that. This is
We fought the other night, Tonio.
You gotta let your hands go. You have to. You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit.
Chris Draker, what's going on? Yeah, people still play on live. And welcome to the stream, big dog. Yeah, it's on Xbox though. You can't go live on PlayStation. But welcome to the stream, man. And if you sub to the channel, man, welcome to the family, big dog. Appreciate you being here.
The ninth round is here. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. On the mark with the straight left hand. Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shot. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. How about that right hand by Junior? Solid. A non-stop swarming attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a
Yeah, you should be able to play online, bro. I think you just got to make like an EA account or something like that. You got to download SSX Tricky, make an EA account, and you should be able to go live on Fight Night.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
A snapping combination by Junior.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
90 seconds into the ninth round.
Pace yourself.
Solid left hand to the head. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. There's no denying he's having a lot of success with the hook right now. But in a way, is there a concern because of that?
Yeah, he's being satisfied only with that punch, Joe. I'm glad you brought that up. You know, we used to tell the fighters in the gym, if you can hit a guy with 2 or 3, why hit him with 1? Right now, he's being satisfied just to hit him with that 1 hook.
What should he be adding to it?
Put the right hand with it. Left hook, right hand, or even double up the left hook. 2 for the price of 1.
Last 10 seconds of the ninth round. Three minutes gone by in this round. The Sandman's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah,
Chimps Power, what's going on?
You never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way because I can't see it any other way.
Keep those hands up, baby. Keep those hands up.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Junior. The Sandman still shaking after feeling that uppercut. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Junior. Good, solid right hand land. And just big shot. This
Body!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God!
1, 2, 3.
You said, do I feel? I mean, what? Undisputed is ass. If you asking me that, because we'd be playing that if it was good.
But many do. He's been down, but now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Junior. Junior's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Teddy, it's one of my favorite times of one of our fight broadcasts. When we make the declaration, he has to have a knockout to win.
And how's he going to do it? Well, I think he's got to be a photographer. He's got to be a guy that goes in the dark room, really, Joe. And start looking at the negatives. During the night, a lot of pictures have been taken. He's got to go now and look back at those pictures and remember something, that he saw something. He saw a moment. He saw a spot where the guy dropped his hand. He pulled back. And he's got to go, and he's got to act on that moment.
And yet another big shot comes in. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Boy, what guts. What guts to get up again.
What gets me upset about this guy, Joe, is he's got so much heart. I wish somebody taught him a little bit more, because this guy's getting hit with punches he shouldn't get hit with. If you taught him with that heart, you'd have a champion.
Final bell of what was a one-sided outing.
Well, this one is easy.
I stayed getting cut. We lost twice tonight.
The judges had it. We send it up to the ring. Seemed like he was destined to win throughout the fight. Teddy, your scorecard showed that, and the judges agree. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, he was destined to win because he kept using that jab all night long and outworking his opponent.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Testa. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. A well-placed left hand up top. Sugar tagged by that powerful hook. The Sandman's ruined with that punch right there. He got rocked. He just got rocked. And he's... Oh, that's gotta hurt. He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Sugar's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? worked out well with the uppercut. I think you can just sense right away that strategy is going to be key here. This isn't going to be some wild type brawl. This is going to be a very technical, strategic type fight.
Absolutely, Joe. Each guy waiting for the other one to make the first mistake.
He saw the uppercut. He took advantage, throwing it out there. Now a well-placed hook to the head. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Fires right back at him. Showing you some defense there with the block. Sugar's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Sugar's beaming right now. That was the round they wanted. You score a knockdown, you have momentum. The Sandman's trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who was knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen.
Solid shot, the left hand came in. The Sandman's legs can't fail him now. Oh my, is he taking damage.
Man, they keep on letting him get these stuns. That shit is garbage.
Second time tonight, he goes down. 3, 4, get up. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Sugar's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Halfway through round number 2. The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Sugar's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Then he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Pett. Made him miss, made him pay.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Not able to land the headshot. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And that's the end of round 2. Sugar's very accurate. Even early on in this fight, Teddy, he just has a target from long range that he can hit upon, and it's his opponent's head.
But what he's doing is he's acting like a realtor. What I mean by that is he's charging his opponent for real estate. Every foot that he comes in, he charges them 3 or 4 punches.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Scores with the uppercut. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. 90 seconds to go here in this round. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Blocks that punch. How about that exchange? The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
but he sends it right back. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And round 3 comes to an end.
Okay, now. Muy lindo. Very nice. Very nice. I need another round just like that, okay? Just like that. Keep.
As we start round number 4, not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or two just by being the busier guy.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit about those legendary stories the old-timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano. You know, they used to say that he used to hit the guy's arms. You know, he wasn't scoring clean, but he was keeping his opponent from scoring back. And then later in the fight, he was disabling his opponent from coming back.
Sugar scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder tipping, if he dropped that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening, and he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drops, bang, beat him to the mark with the hook.
Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Uppercut. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. That's a well-scored left hand by Sugar. Sugar staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Sugar's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Able to cover up that gut. The Sandman's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down the heat to his opponent, but sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of overconfidence. You could get careless. You know, you could forget where you were earlier or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He has to remember that.
Don't let him keep his distance.
Kind of want me to.
I want you to take that range away.
It ain't time yet.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even. Closely contested bout throughout. Flush right hand to the body. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Sugar's combination punching is working well here. Wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Trading shots. Goes up top with a right hand. Sugar's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Solid straight right hand. Well, he's been
here we go.
You can't afford to keep going on
Get up, motherfucker.
The start of the 6th round. A nice block by Sugar. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. How about a return to sender with the left hand? The Sandman's tag. Sugar's being very efficient right here. I mean, he's just picking his shots. His accuracy is through the roof.
Well, that's one of the talents, and you hope is a talent of a top fighter, is his ability to pick his shots, to be calm enough to see the openings. He's seeing everything right now.
Jab, uppercut, both upstairs. Sugar's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Good return fire that time. How about that left hand? The Sandman's banged by a big uppercut. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Sugar. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And banging away he goes. He goes down in the later stages of this round.
Yeah, he is.
He's going to try to survive it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And this round comes to an end. The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Oh, and a two-punch combo by Sugar.
Keep working the body.
Blocks it away. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Making adjustments are such a big part of the sport of boxing. It is the sweet science indeed. Now we have an opponent who is knocked out, who switches up his style. But if you're on the other side, how do you react to that?
Well, in my way, I say, hey, this is a polygraph test. This is a lie detector test to a fighter. It's telling me that he really is hurt. You know, he's not going to tell me that verbally. He's not going to say, hey, I'm hurt. But by switching to something that he's never done before, he's basically telling me that news, that information, and I have to use that information.
Unable to score with the hook. Sugar's cranked by an uppercut.
Stay on the inside.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
Yeah, they gave him a bunch of stuns.
Sugar's been applying pressure all night long, and as we start round number 8 here, we see that he has a slight lead on your scorecards. That's a good sign for him. His pressure is being rewarded.
Yeah, it's effective pressure. You know, it's one thing to just walk in. but that doesn't always mean you win it. He's walking in behind the jab, keeping his opponent defensive, and it's paying off for him.
The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Right to the body. Good shot to the head with that right hand. What an excellent two-punch combo by Sugar. Sugar's been having great success with these combinations, Eddie.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Very accurate with the overhand right. Sugar's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Sets up that right hand with the jab. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Keep moving. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Sugar's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Parries that punch away. Blocks the headshot. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. And now he's targeting upstairs. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Big shot he just scored with. Wow.
Break down what's going on.
What good stuff. He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Stay away from the power.
Oh, it's been a good one tonight, but one more round to go. Here it is, the final go-round. Sugar's the victim of a powerful hook. Punches and bunches, combination up top. That was a miss by Sugar. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Super two-punch combo by Sugar. Good way to protect the midsection. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The Sandman's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a few.
What a big shot. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher,
No, that was what you call it was exposing him for. This was just a bullshit right here. Good fight, though.
And it's all over. Sugar's opponent is floored.
A lot.
A knockout victory.
A whole lot.
I don't know why
He wouldn't have got them knockdowns in the earlier rounds. He wouldn't have won either.
by now that anything can happen. Here's
All flashes.
that is clearly heading to a decision.
Yeah,
just like
all
that,
flashes.
over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For
Yeah,
Teddy
good fight.
Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to time doing. Time him doing it because he liked to go to that side a lot. Niggas out here impersonating Hitman. You said it took 9 rounds, Antonio TV. Yeah, man. I was all upside that boy's head.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. He's had this experience so many times, and success has always come on the back end of these ring walks. It's his focus at this moment that delivers it. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Wow, is he defensively sound. Good looking 2-punch combination there. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Jackson. Jackson's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Teddy, most ringside experts feel that this is very much going to be a tactical fight.
Yeah, both these guys throw punches like they're paying for them. And guess what? They're both cheapskates.
Great right was lined up, but he missed. Scores up top with a left. For seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Jackson's nose is bloodied up. Who knows how that started right there, but the bottom line is he's got to deal with it. Boy, he really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch that computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
One impact from that uppercut by Jackson. Did you see that? Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Double jab by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's right hand scores well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And now he scores well with the straight right. And now he's targeting him. He gets to him with an uppercut. There it is! Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Gets him with the right hand. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well timed by Mr. Showtime. He took a step back, landed a big shot, comes crashing home. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
2, 3, 4.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. That's a solid hook by Jackson. Body shot, left hand. Look at that! Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you got to wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they going to stop this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Eric Black, I appreciate the follow, big dog. Welcome to the family.
Some way he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. He comes with the straight right hand. And we come to the end of round number 2. Jackson's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombus. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who was just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine.
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
There's that right hand he scores with. Well off the mark by Jackson. reaching the halfway mark of this round. Jackson's combination punching is working well here.
Get inside, get inside. Pace yourself.
There's a good right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Very well done by both men to fire off those right hands. Able to defend and then go on the offensive.
Yo, this nigga. Yo. This nigga, bro, is funny as fuck. Absolutely funny. It's all right, man.
On a left field, a product of one guy being prepared and the other guy just not.
Yeah, Eric Black, I'm playing on live.
He wasn't ready, wasn't prepared in the gym, but I think he came out cold.
And you funny as fuck for that, bro.
Never knew what hit him.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
Yeah, they is. Nah, they fucked me with that bullshit.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event.
Yeah, because I was hitting you hard in the motherfucker. I just caught you. It is what it is. Do I deserve to get flashed right there? Oh, hell no. That's why you intensified them straights. That shit funny as hell, though. It's all right, bro.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Good combination by Jackson. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bad attention. Done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. A headshot blocked. Good right hand. And now another left. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Mr. Showtime scoring with that.
Yeah, I'm on a new Xbox.
And a good solid 1-2 combo by Mr. Showtime. Good smooth work by Bad Intentions. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library. Washington hammering Hank. The great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forward.
And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it. Oh! Late going here this round, and he goes down.
Yeah, I'm on the new console. Yeah, I don't think Buddy gonna get up.
to perfection. The power came early. A first-round knockout victory.
So he's unable to recover from that one clean shot. This bout ends by way of...
All right, we midway through. We about to take a smoke break. I think I deserve a smoke break.
Yo, Daddy.
Shouts out to everybody in the chat. We are here for a long time tonight. Let's get it. Shouts out to the homie Randall, Big Mind Gang in the building. You feel what I'm saying?
So what, I grew up with them niggas. I ain't stuck with them niggas. From the same hood.
Shouts out to everybody that just followed the channel. I appreciate y'all. Welcome to the motherfucking family. Big Vision. Shouts out to all the visionaries in the chat. Big Vision.
I thought niggas would love to see me shine, but it's making them sick to see me getting mine. Got that Benz, got that Bentley, and the new Bugatti. Got the Range, Aston Martin, and that new Ferrari. If it's making you sick to see me blow, I'm sorry. Dude, we used to be cool, but I ain't stuck with you, nigga. I grew up with you, nigga, but I don't fuck with you, nigga.
You say you want to catch that Pitbull cruise?
Around and got shot in the eye. Nigga, go shoot back, lay down and die. There's a message in my music, can you hear it, Kai? Your man's never gonna blow, and you're the reason why. It's disease infested when I spit it. Any nigga can get it. Fuck the front and then the rhymes. That ass to get flatlined. Can't we all just get along? We used to be friends. Nah, fuck that, man. We used to pretend. These niggas is comedians. I thought I was tight funny. 5 call telling niggas what need bail money on some real shit. Would you bail a nigga out, son? The new niggas was trying to kill you and would let you hold a gun. Think about it.
Big gas, Randall.
Regardless of what you're gonna heard or hearing, fuck all the comparing. I dare them to come anywhere near them. They want someone famous to pout with, so I walk around with my gun like it came with the outfit. I don't really like to toot my own horn, but beat, click, clack, clack, go to sleep. We all know since you was in the class with Legos, you grow up to be as soft as mashed potatoes. Your man gon' make me throw this nigga towards the window and put his ass in the air like the Jordan symbol. All my diamonds are colored, I fruity pebble the right hand. 55 grand on the bezel from Iceman. They wanna give your boy the 40 cal Nina, so I stay on my toes like a ballerina. I'm starving, nigga. The only one that can cut me and get away with it is my barber, nigga. Cause I revolve a nigga. Take a piece of your head. You have more room in your hat than a Harlem nigga. And now most of these subliminal raps be coming from the same niggas backstage giving you daps. Like, yo, Banks, you hot. And everybody says it, and I think it'd be real big if we can do a record. But now I'm on some other shit. Like I ain't fucking with none of you niggas on the record unless you my brother shit. I'm an intelligent man, and my elegant
Yes, sir.
man
Yes,
got more
sir.
colors than elephant
Shouts out to
heads.
everybody, man. That got, man, put y'all strands up right now. Y'all on that indica, y'all on that sativa, or y'all on that hybrid. I'm on that indica. Y'all know what time it is, man. I got to be over here, Slump City in the chair, knocking motherfuckers the fuck out. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody that's new here, welcome here once again. Yo, welcome to the motherfucking stream. Daniel Peoples that's in here, Tonyo TV. Shouts out to everybody. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it. Big Vision. Big boxing at the dark. It's no vision if it ain't Lux Vision. That's what I like to say. Finish Vanity Shot. Appreciate y'all.
I'm having mad fun out here,
Let's
baby.
talk your shit time. Let's talk your shit
easy,
time.
Man. It's too easy. I should have been doing this shit, man.
Daddy, how long is it gonna take you?
Y'all niggas know that y'all can't shine like my clique. This is grown folk music, nigga. Y'all niggas shit is starting to sound like my shit. Can you get off my I am not a dreamer. Homie, I am a dream. I'm not a team player. See, I own the team. I have no
All right,
choice
y'all.
but
We
to
got a
win,
choice.
homie.
I'm gonna let y'all
I am
pick
a
tonight.
winner.
I'm gonna let y'all pick tonight. What we doing? We doing these? We doing the raw papers, or are we doing these right here? Are we doing these? Which one we doing, y'all? Which one we doing? I'm gonna let y'all pick them. Which one we
You
doing?
ain't feeling this, you bugging. I break it down for you effortlessly. FIFTYCENT. Go ahead, say my name in your verse for the attention it brings, and be famous for getting your ass kicked like Rodney King. It's on. Y'all niggas know that y'all can't shine like my clique. Yeah, y'all niggas shit is
While I got you
starting to
listening.
sound like my shit. Can you get off my dick? The new G6 is in store.
Yeah, the white owl, the emerald white owls and bitches burn extra slow. That's them throwbacks right there for you, Randall. Or I got the papers right here.
books. Bankshot Productions, Dope Films, Young Lloyd Banks, Young Buck, Game Nigga, Tony Yayo. You wanna smoke that? Go ahead, roll it, son. I don't give a fuck, man. Smoke that shit, man. You can smoke crack if you wanna smoke crack. I don't give a fuck what you wanna do, man. Don't look to me to stop you, man. Yeah. I'm not getting in the way. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new enemies, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch down. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion, I'm the author of the struggle. With pain is a head crack, the sign.
You say you be fucking with the papers? I fuck with them all though, but I like the way that white all burn, especially when I'm streaming and shit, so I can just put him in and out this paper. This motherfucker, boy, listen.
I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean, you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you, do you? Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Yeah, I'm back, baby, I'm back. New shit, the drought over. New product.
You said the orange pack is Randall. You old school. You showing your age, bro. Yeah, I feel you on that. That's why I really don't fuck with them all like that. I got like 2, 3, like these right here. They come with the filters in. They come with this. I got like 2, 3 packs of these.
And with the Rainbow Cup, man. You think this shit is a fad? Come on, man. I think it's more than that, man. I think it's more than that. So if a nigga wear a dress, you gonna put on a dress too? Come on, man. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all.
Yeah, I definitely prefer them over. I prefer to pay papers over the.
Niggas will go real hard, real hard. G, you neck. 50 Cent, nigga. Tony Yayo. Yeah, and you don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Yeah. Good things will happen to those who wait. But I'm stuck in the game, still slinging weight. That eggshell white, that tan in the brown for XL 6 or 7 4 pound. Suede seats is hot, but Italian leather is better. And with cameras in the mirror, nigga cars course shutter. I'm on first class flights with flying cooks. Cause my verse sound nice when they flying hooks. Now I'm blowing Guido in Beverly Hills with some bad freak holes in the Montreal. Next year it's the new Hummer. Stash box with the llama. Drive through in the blue data bomber. Heaven to hell.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get it. Ass kicking time.
Like Hannibal and Dharma. I'm the first one out and last one on the corner. This life is a hustle. Any day you be a corner. P89 Rugal with the Salvatore. Little for clipping sound like
Let's get it. Run them likes up over y'all. It's free 99 to support a player. Big vision, we got big vision.
Damn, son, where'd you find
never wore it down. So when the first I get more checks than Nike Town. Slaying 31 bunnies, I've been on the block since niggas did the snake running man in the wild. When I was 15, I ain't want no working papers. I played the strip all night, serving niggas. Listen, nigga, we live like Italians in jail. I got COs bringing cell phones to my cell. Get rich in the game, niggas out to get you. Fill your ass up with lead, turn your ass to a pencil. I jump out with the Ruger rapid fire. I had you on the run like Omar on the wire. I'm the only rapper you know to stay on the run. I'm the only rapper you know to stay with a gun. I'm a hustler, OGs love to hate. Cause I got old school money put away in the safe. You can catch me in the hood where that dope and coke at. Or catch me in Cali in the Hollywood throwback. I'm a bail jumper, you know a fish scale pumper. Fuck Judge Wong, he won't catch me on the corner. Nigga pay poor tax. Homie, you owe me, you wanna rap? We could battle for your see-through rollie. I be in M Mansion, stripping the models. This bathroom so far, you gotta piss in the bottle. There's too many Indians and not enough Chiefs. Why you buy all the guns?
What you know about this, Chris Draker?
This shit I spit cause an all-out riot. And my new 4/5 cause a hollow tip diet. I'm the type to tie up your lady. Gun but your baby. I'm like the mob, nigga, fuck you pay me. I'ma hide my assets and disappear. Make a quick 20 mil and vanish in thin air. I finished my work, now it's time to cop. And meet that Chinese lady at the baggage spot. I need 12 12s and 58 58. Cause I got 8 sales and they all gon' wait, motherfucker.
Yeah, and you don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah.
Amos, we gonna find a fight. Yeah, I think Ryan Garcia wash. But Mario Barrios, though, he's suspect. Really? Thank you. We already know how the WBC feel about Canelo, so. All right, let's try middleweight, y'all. Feedologist.
Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Fire underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Nice strike after catching one by Bam Bam. The trying to score up top, but off the mark there. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Good defensive skill. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Straight right, unable to connect. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Bam Bam's got to feel good about himself after that last round. He really
I've been saying they need to get rid of all of that shit. They need to take away all these fucking belts. It need to be one belt in each weight class. Too much bullshit with that.
Carry it away, you catch it. Got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch it. You're gonna catch it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Able to show you his blocking ability. Good job with another left hand. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Bam Bam. And now he's targeting upstairs. Bam Bam's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. The Sandman's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Bam Bam's once again the target of an uppercut. Blocks away that headshot. Right to the head with that right. Good, solid right hand lands.
Shake it off.
Oh, and there you go. Down he goes. He went down.
1, 2, 3.
Right.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Great movement to get away from those punches. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Bam Bam's coming off a round where he scored big. He scored the knockdown. I suppose right now he's got to think to himself, Teddy, how did I do that, and how can I do that again?
He should think that to himself. That's what his corner's there for, to remind him. You know how you did it? Do it again.
The Sandman's not putting forth much offense at all. Now listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
Up top with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Good combination, hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top. The Sandman's dazed after that punch. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Solid. He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes.
There he is.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
I give him a lot of credit for
I don't know.
up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's
This dude just throw a whole bunch of fucking combos.
It was a magnificent combination that put him down.
Now he has to get up.
I mean, that's the way he play. He throw like 14, 15 punch combos.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Combination, the speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
Yeah, that's what he do. You said High Rise has the best combos.
Got a lot of guts to get up after being knocked down, but he does not look good at all.
This is a wipeout. Winning is
Beginning of round number 4. Teddy, the way your scorecard reads, he's up 3 rounds to zip. Good, accurate punching, earning him that lead.
Yeah, very conservative. Hasn't wasted anything.
Look at that.
But as you just touched on, has made everything count.
Bam Bam's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes to hold him.
Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. Bam Bam's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. There's a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Bam Bam's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Big shot, picture-perfect combination, and he is floored.
Well, the old timers would say you can hit a guy with 2. Why hit him with 1?
I don't know. I still think this shit is unrealistic. Yeah, I think this shit is unrealistic. I don't care what nobody says. That's ridiculous.
Bam Bam's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
Ridiculous. 373 shots.
This boxing game, and the business component is, yeah, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people
I guess.
interested, excited. He just did that.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time at the fights.
Let them tell it. It does. Let them tell it does, Randall. Let them tell it does. Even in the middle of the combos when he got hit, it doesn't affect him. This dude is a tool. So you think he had 90% stamina by the 5th round after doing all that? You think he had 90 stamina? You think he had 90 stamina? I'm just asking you.
Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all
I don't be saying nothing about it no more because you know why? It ain't gonna do nothing but stir up a bunch of shit. And niggas gonna say that you making excuses and all of this other shit. Like my brother, man. I know when I run into normal people on here, man. You say blend wood music, you say ain't no way. That's what I'm saying. It did for a motherfucker to consistently do it. I just be like, yeah, okay. Man, he cool. You feel what I'm saying? No disrespect to him, but just my personal belief.
Prince is coming down to the ring, and you can tell with that zip in his step that he plans on this one being a spectacular evening for him.
Yeah, so if I affected him, if this is my point, and you just proved my point. If I affected him that much, how is he still able just to continuously throw? I'm like actually waiting for him to throw a certain amount, then countering, boom. Because I know when you counter a motherfucker and their stamina goes down a little bit, it hurts them more.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
The opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Teddy, I assume many times in your career, you were instructing a fighter that was going to face a fighter who just had a longer reach, flat out had it. What did you tell him? What did you try to cement in his head leading up to that fight?
You know, sometimes you get caught up when you're fighting a fighter with those great, outstanding physical attributes like tallness and height, reach advantage. You start to think that only one way is the way to go. You got to force yourself to work your way in. I remind myself and I remind my fighter that you can step out and make the taller man give up his height. Walk him into traps.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by Prince. Prince is in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. And yet another good shot comes in. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Prince is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. There's a straight right hand. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Unable to land clean by Prince. Prince is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. End of the round. A round in which which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
There's another right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He's punching away even though he's been stunned. You see him with the left to the head there? Chris is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Scores big with the hook to the head. The Sandman's nailed by a huge hook. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Prince. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have motors that never stop going.
Way to block there.
Saying something.
He is damaged badly there. Oh, that's gotta hurt. How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Best combination in the game, jab with the straight.
Keep that head moving.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's been doing a very good job landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit, slip a little bit, let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening to counter right away, fill that hole, probably with a hook.
Good combination landing there. Headshot lands, was a hook. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. He scored well after being hit himself.
Move on the inside. Keep working the body.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Great work offensively landing that combination by Prince. Little head knocking with that right hand.
Hold the distance.
What a nice combo by Prince.
Listen, big jab. Take his jab. When he throws jab,
Wow, what a fight we've had so far. Just a chance to catch our breath as we start round number 4. They've traded knockdowns. Now you have them up 2 rounds to 1, Teddy. What you're thinking there?
My thinking is that the corners, they have indigestion. You know, they're looking for a little Maalox or something to settle their stomachs. But the audience, they're having a good time because they know it can happen again.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's basically doing exactly what we've always
there comes a time you have to make adjustments. That time has come for him.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
3, 4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits. Have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
Halfway through round number 4. The Sandman's being damaged right now. Punch.
Come on, man.
And a big punch puts him down. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
A crushing two-punch combo by Prince. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Turns over that.
Come on, man. I catch him and he hit me. Come on with that.
Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Good block by Prince. Good exchange. He fires back. Prince's lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
A little head hunting with the right. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Prince. The Sandman's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Nothing there on the punch by Prince. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Solid hook. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. And that's the end of round 5. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
The one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
Nice two-punch combo by Prince. Good-looking jab there.
Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. Nice. Right to the head with that right. The Sandman's feeling the effects now of that hook. Prince is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Prince. Commits to the straight right. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Prince's combination punching is working well here. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And that's the end of round 6. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Prince's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe. His attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Not an accurate hook at all. Trading right hand. Boy, is this a dangerous biz. The Sandman's stunned, and he is big.
Man, they just giving him these fucking stuns, bro. God damn. Oh my God, I fucked that up. Bitch ass clown got on here talking shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it off on that note tonight. We've been in here about 4.5 hours. It's just some bullshit like that.
He scores the knockout here tonight. And it wasn't long ago we looked at your scorecard and he was trailing in this fight. Now, he's
Yeah,
sitting there with his
now
arm
you
raised
talking.
with a knockout victory.
All them
That's
fucking
the benefit
flashes.
of those body punches early on. It paid off. Got him to drop his hands, stop moving his head a little bit, and he got the knockout just when he needed it.
For Teddy Atlas.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. We've been in here almost 5 hours. I appreciate everybody that sat in and tapped in with me tonight. Hope y'all had a good time with me, man. Hopefully the vibe was right for you. And hopefully if you're new here and you like the content, you went on ahead and subscribe to your channel. Subscribe to the channel. Man, I ain't worried about that. Every time I fight that dude, it's the same fucking shit. I don't be trying to figure out how niggas be manipulating shit and doing whatever the fuck they doing. I just come out here, I fight, I do my thing, win, lose, or draw. It is what it is. But I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Damn, is they gonna let this shit be over? Appreciate everybody tapped in. Big Boxing at the Dark. This was a dub stream. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Peace, God bless y'all. Have a good one. Be out this motherfucker.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision or No Vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision or No Vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.